evil blanket fish has awoken.
Alright, looks like everything's coming in. So top 3 dream jobs. Like I said, first one, definitely food critic. Basically just getting paid to travel around and like try out different food. I mean, if you're lucky, usually you get paid to go to really good restaurants and give them reviews. So I guess to addendum to that, Michelin star food critic, because then you know you'd only be getting sent to like the best restaurants to rate them. Think of what would go next. Like, there's definitely some jobs that I would love to have, but I know I'm too lazy to actually have them. Like, I would probably like to be a writer, but every time I actually try to sit down and actually, like, write something, I lose interest and I stop. So I would be one of those writers that could maybe finish one book and then, like, it'd be 10 years until they could get their next one out. Which I don't know how that would work out. Trying to think of anything else. Honestly, especially in the creative field, I've noticed that I tend to have a lot of ideas. Yeah. I have to say, I noticed that, especially in the entertainment field, I tend to have a lot of ideas, but I guess I don't have the attention span to actually follow through and create them. So I guess like dream job would probably be as some kind of like consultant. I don't know how the hell I would get any type of accreditation or get known well enough to get something like that, but essentially just, you know, any job where I could go on to, you know, be it a book, a movie, a game, whatever, anything where I could go into and give input and give advice on how to make the thing better without actually having to do the grunt work of implementing it. So, like I said, some kind of consultant. And I know those jobs do exist. I don't know how, I don't know what kind of deal with the devil you have to make to get them, but I know there are people like that out there. So that would definitely have to go up there. As for a third, so far we've got food critic and like media. Let's just say entertainment media consultant. Hey Ragnar, how you doing? I don't know, I'm having a hard time thinking of a third. But anyway, today we are going to be starting Earthlock. And little addendum to Tales of Rise, I did spend about an hour and a half today leveling my guys up to level 100. And I did a couple more of the arenas to get the Omega elixirs that revive everybody. So I essentially went from having 1 in my attempt yesterday to having 7. So after I rearrange my accessories a little bit, I think I have a fair shot at taking out the hologram boss rush thing. I'm actually going to try, since I do have that, I'm actually going to try to record it if I can get a win on unknown difficulty. If I can get a win on unknown difficulty, I'll record it and probably put it up on my YouTube. PhD in a field. Probably some form of psychology. Because I do like picking apart human behavior quite a bit. Especially abnormal behavior. So if I actually did have to like go back to college and really commit to a field, that might be it. Ruins of the past, shrouded in mystery. Legends claim men bowed in fear and awe of a mythic civilization that ruled across all of Umbra. Godlike, harsh rulers who harnessed Omri, the magical energy they stored in our planet's core. It was an uprising. In the midst of war, Umbra shook the ground to a halt. The Omri core burst, spilling across... This goes by really fast. Volcanoes erupted. Tsunamis rose. And when the sea calmed, the mythic race was but a memory and the Umbra was anew. In its remains, flowers and beasts were tainted by Omri, for good and bad. Men and others struggled on. Soon, new civilizations grew. Now, Umbra is calm. In the north, the Suvian Empire rules. But dark whispers dwell in the ruins of the old. Yeah, you usually have to like specify in the field. Even if you get a PhD, you have to like try to focus on one aspect, like you know, are you dealing with schizophrenia? Are you dealing with addiction? Are you dealing with violent mental disorders? A lot of times, if you want to really understand something, you have to specialize in it. Rise and shine, Taika. Just one more class, then it's the first cadet flight mission. Yeah, I think I've seen some of them. Slinger and power glove ready. Bring on the exam. You here, Mom? You here to welcome me back after my first scouting mission? No, I haven't heard of him. And yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm not too crazy about it. Because putting tags on your stream, you're essentially putting tags on your stream to let trolls know what buttons to push. Unfortunately, that's kind of the way of the world. Anytime you put something out there that you believe in or strongly stand for, you're essentially putting out a beacon to people who just want information on ways to mess with you. Hi, Ivory. My brother is at Owl and says that High Owl Lady Lumia seems a bit worried these moon runs. Wonder what's going on. There's one more class and some of us will be flying. Glad I studied here at the academy and not at Archive with those boring owls. I heard you snuck into that sewer canals once. Is that true? I'd be terrified. Heard so many slimy rumors about that place. Got that stuff written up for you, the history exam. Excited about the scouting mission? Heard they're still struggling with the goblin presence. Love to use traps because they won't know, and boom, they go off when your opponent tries to melee attack you. You can't talk to this guy. Welcome to your final combat exam, Miss Lavender. Are you nervous? Why would I be nervous, instructor? If the general's daughter failed her exam, it'd be a little embarrassing, no? Thanks for bringing that up, instructor. Let's get to it. Sorry, Stormdog. You're gonna have to sit this one out. Okay, ready when you are. Yeah, well, I've had that problem my entire life. The biggest question was always, what do I want to do? And I never came to an answer. Stance, abilities. Good work. Next you'll fight a flying creature. Remember, you have to use range attacks to hit it. Switch stance to access range abilities. I already figured that out. I don't think I pressed B in time. Maybe I did. Congratulations, cadets. This class marks the end of cadet training and the beginning of, hopefully, some long illustrious careers you can be proud of. General Lavender will now announce which pilots will be sent to their first scouting missions. A word of caution. The scout patrol is routed along the burning coast. We lost a couple good pilots at the Goblin camp by the Zabirium Temple. This mission is no walk in the park. Thank you, Instructor Vera. Listen up. The cadets that have fight clearance for the first scout mission. Punch, Judy, Sim, Ivan. Commander Ichabo will evaluate performance. Trust me, I listen to what he says. You'll find the flight clearance documents on your desks. That will be all. What? Are you serious? I'm in the top 3 of the class. You deliberately took my name off. Watch your tone, Ivory Lavender. You're speaking to your commanding officer. If you or any other cadet isn't ready, they will remain here and train harder. You being my daughter has nothing to do with my decision. It has everything. Class dismissed. Commander Ichabo, I assume preparations are complete for my intermediate departure to Honor. All is prepared, General. I'm sorry. Punch, I'm happy you got in. You spent so much time teaching me and I crashed one of the General's best. I don't know how I made it onto the list. I do. My father never lets me do anything. He thinks I can't handle it, but I'll show him. Yeah, he's really hard on you. Take my place, you deserve it. Punch, I don't deserve you. Thank you so much. Taika, let's head to the flight deck before anyone catches us. Already disobeying a direct order. Hey, Timo. Thank you very much for the resub. How have you been? What have you been playing lately? I'm doing pretty good. Just finished up with Tales of Arise yesterday, so we're starting this up today. Inquisition? Yeah, I never got around to playing the Dragon Age games, but I've heard they were really good. Why does she mention a chest just out of nowhere? No, I've been a affiliate for 21 months. Timo literally subscribed the day after I got affiliate status. Partially the reason why my first sub badge is one that I hand drew, because I just very quickly put it together just so I could have a sub badge. Then I just decided to keep that as like the first month one. Yep. I'm still working off stream because there was that that boss rush in the holodeck mission that I didn't finish. So I'm still working off screen to kind of get that done. I may make a video for YouTube if I can beat it. If I do, I'll probably try to beat it on the highest difficulty though. But yeah, we're starting a new game today. How you doing, Star Neko? Congratulations, Mr. Lavender. Always knew you'd get picked. Yeah, so do you have Monoscout ready? All set, but where's your helmet? Oh, I left it in the other hangar. I'll be right back. The new compressors on these monoscouts never purred better. Where is the other hangar? We brought him in, Commander. No one saw us. Excellent, soldier. Make sure to double the guards on that cell. Ive, what on Umbra are you up to? Hasn't your father taught you that it's rude to eavesdrop? I'm just getting my helmet, Commander. Right, of course. Forget my harsh tone. Carry on, cadet. I'm doing pretty good. Yep, today and tomorrow are my days off, so that's how come I had some time to spend a little bit messing with stuff to try to get that ready. I may try to actually do that holodeck thing in Tales of Arise tomorrow and get it recorded. I don't have too many errands to do tomorrow, so I might have time to get it done. Look ready now. Excellent, Miss Lavender. Let's get you strapped in. Oh, I definitely did. Usually my first day off, I get like an extra 2 or 3 hours to sleep to try to make up for time that I missed while I was at work. I definitely did that today. You okay, Uncle? Yeah, just give me a moment. You should have stayed in bed. I can handle this. Ah, nonsense. Just because I'm sick, I can't let you have all the fun. Benjo. Don't worry, Amon. Now, we're here. The Zabirum Temple. Exciting. Isn't it nice not knowing what's next? Doesn't that make for the most exciting adventures, huh? Yeah, you've told me 1,000 times. Now, why are we here? You got the patience of a toddler, Amon. There's an undiscovered artifact in the Zabirum Temple. Lady Avandu's tip. Another one of Avandu's tips. She usually has good leads. Yes she does. Let's head in. This looks like that statue of Zaber. There are more of them? Yes, there are many. Scattered all over the world, I believe. Made by a group of nomads to show their people it was a safe place to save. Legends say they even have a secret magical property as well. Amazing. Guess we can catch our breath here for a minute before we go on. Sounds like a good idea. Oh yeah, I can definitely see it if you're doing 12-hour shifts. But unfortunately, that also means that if you're sleeping 12 hours and working 12 hours, that's your entire day gone. You have a thief stance and a blaster stance to get the job done. In your thief stance, you can steal items and dollar from enemies. I think dollar is the money. Or you stab to deal piercing damage. This is the blaster stance to deliver powerful, exploding elemental and non-elemental attacks. Blaster uses spud ammo, which can be found in the world or bought in shops, so remember to keep your ammo supplies topped up. Nothing worse than running out of spuds in the middle of battle. I told you at the time when... Come on, Uncle Benjo, I can't wait to get started. This treasure's not going to steal itself. Where's his stance change option? Oh, that's not him. Okay. Yeah, I mean, there are laws that say to tell people how much they can work, but I know that there's a lot of businesses that break those laws. And people just don't say anything because they don't want to lose their job. So far this seems like a pretty standard turn-based game. Although it is doing something that I've asked for a lot of JRPGs to do for a while, which is, you know, when you have, instead of having a menu that you have to scroll through, have all the different options mapped to different buttons, just to make things a little faster. Granted, it was when I was a lot younger. I definitely wouldn't be able to do it now, but I do remember this was mostly because someone else couldn't make it into work and I agreed to take up their shift, but I did once work a 16-hour. And yeah, it does not feel good. I've definitely been more of the mind as I've gotten older that I'll take every opportunity to work less. You know, that old saying that no one ever is on their deathbed wishing they had spent more time at work. I've kind of taken that to heart. Things are pretty quick. Yeah, there's actually a lot of news stories coming out now about, I don't know so much about the rest of the world, but definitely in America, there's a lot of people that, after the pandemic, either aren't going back to their jobs or they're striking. Basically, the pandemic kind of shifted a lot of people's views on work culture. They don't want to overwork themselves or work for such little pay anymore. So there's a worker crisis now since all these people don't want to deal with it. So there's definitely going to be some, I hope they're for the better, but there's definitely going to be some changes coming around soon. Whether it be that they have better conditions and better pay for workers, or an increase in automation on the job. It's more complicated than that, Jigs. Part of it was the stimulus checks, but it's also the fact that a lot of people would go to a job that they hate every day And the only reason they kept going was because they went every day. They just viewed it as a part of their routine, like, I hate this, but I have to do it, and they worked for the weekend. And after, you know, all the shutdowns and everything, where they were forced to not go to those jobs for a while, for a lot of people that was an eye-opener. I realized, because I had a similar experience, where this was back when I was doing pizza delivery. I worked for like a couple of different companies, but there was like, I guess I'll say it's because it's not corporate, it was a franchise, so it's not really looking bad on the company in specific, but in my area, the Domino's stores were horribly run. Like, the people who own the franchise actually, like, they would promote and encourage people that essentially treated employees like shit. And I remember there was a point where I got sick for a while. Like, I think I was off the job for, I want to say, like a week and a half, because I was sick. And when it was time to go back, it was one of those things where, like, I went to work every day because I was going every day and it was just part of my routine. But once I had even a small period of time away to think about it, and then it came time to go back, there was like this like such a pit in my stomach that it was like, I just don't want to go back to that shitty workplace, that I went back for like 2 days and then I quit. Like, I couldn't work there anymore. Like, once I had time to actually think about it, I did not want to work there anymore. Yeah, and mine, I'm still essentially doing driving jobs, but I'm more freelance now. I kind of work through like, it's kind of like an independent contractor delivery company. Like, they essentially find deliveries that need to be done, and I do them. And we go by, they're essentially like small contracts. Like, some days I'll work at one place, some days I'll work at another, so it's pretty open. But I do have like a full 5 days of work as far as the contracts go for right now. But that's another thing too, is that a lot of people discovered over the pandemic that their job can be done just as easily from home. Like, with the technology that we have now, between the internet and computers and everything else, there are so many jobs that you don't need to go to an office to do. Like, you can do them just as easily at home, and a lot of situations, productivity went up when people were working from home. So it just came down to, like, there is no good reason why all these people have to go back to an office every day. And you think about it, I mean, you have to remember, how far away do these people work from their office? If they have to drive an hour or sometimes even 2 hours commute every day to go to their job, do their job, and then get the exact same distance to go home every day, why would they not want to just do that from home and not have to deal with that? That's anywhere from 2 to 4 hours of their life lost every day in transit to go do their job, when they could just do it from home. And they had an experience, like I said, they had experience and they had data now. That's the big thing. Because a lot of times it was always like, hey, I can do this from home, and then the employers would be like, yeah, but productivity will drop, the work won't be done as well, blah, 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 blah. The pessimistic attitude for it is like, no, if I'm not here breathing down your neck 24/7 while you're at work, then things won't get done. And now we actually have proof that things will get done, and in many cases they get done even better when people are at home rather than being at an office that they probably hate. So a lot of it just comes down to a lot of these bosses and supervisors and managers they want that feeling of power that they get by having all these people in the same building with them that they can just lord over and mess with whenever they want. Because at this point we have tangible data that there's no reason why a lot of these jobs can't be done from home. And they're still fighting it. I mean, in theory, it would even be better for the businesses too, because they have to rent office space. And if they don't need to rent that office space, or if they only need to have, small meeting places, like if you have 100 employees, say you have them all come into the office one day a week, to be evaluated or to be supervised or something. That means you don't need to have an office space for 100 people. You need to have an office space for 20 people and have 20 of them come in every day of the week. And that could save the company money. So even in that case, there's no reason not to do it. And that's what I'm saying. Like, a lot of these people that are not going back to work or they're striking is because they've already experienced that working from home produces better results, yet their employers are still pushing for them to all go back to the office to work for no good reason. And a lot of times it just doesn't make any sense from any standpoint. The only leg they had to stand on before was that whole unknown that if we don't have people in the office, work isn't going to get done, which has just been disproven in actual real life situations during the pandemic. That was the only leg they had to stand on not to do it. And there's a lot of companies that want to go back to the old way of everybody being in the office all day. And there's no reason for it. There's no call for it. But yeah. And that's what I'm saying. It's not any one answer or issue, because there's a lot of different things for a lot of different jobs. But the thing that does come into play for all of them is that the pandemic and all that time that people were out of work or working from home or quarantined or whatever, it caused a lot of people to re-examine their working environment. And a lot of them found that it could be better. And they're trying to do something to make it better. Back to the game. I was hoping this would do the trick. It is an old relic that belonged to your parents. I tried it long ago, counting on you having better luck than me. Wow, what's it supposed to do? Manipulate Omri. Try it on that Omri apparatus over there. What did that do? Okay, so that's a resurrect. Talent crafting. Okay, so we've already got a recipe for making spud blasts. Question is, where is the crafting? I'm guessing there's probably like a station or something we have to go to do it. Yeah, I think that's where I might have got it too. It wasn't just like, I actually did, like, look into it and decide that I wanted to play it. So it wasn't just one of those where it just came with it and I just have it sitting there because of that. But I think I did buy it in a Humble Bundle also. Hey Frogert, how you doing today? Okay, so obviously I need to bring up that yellow now. I haven't heard of that one. What type of game is that? How do I get this open to get this chest? Yeah, it looks like that uses blue. Card horror game, huh? What will they think of next? Some sort of ancient disc. What is it? I have no idea. Some ceremonial ornament? Yeah, perhaps. Now, excellent. Reckon we'll get a nice sum for it back home in, labor. Yeah, breath. Let's go home. You found it. Report to her immediately. Fighting that temple guardian was the best. Hopefully this treasure will make us quite a bit. Yeah, hopefully. You've exhausted yourself. Just tired. You'll be okay. I'll make a big pot of honey medicine. That'll help me out. No, Uncle, you stay. You need to rest. I'll gather some bivets. It'll be good for your heart. Okay, thank you. Let's head out of town. They're in the Northwest Plains. So there's growing. Harriet makes some delicious Ninkasi potion, but when she's open, it's anybody's guess. The Suvian Empire can't clean up the goblin problem in the desert. There likely won't be any further airships coming our way. Another planter. You excited about the Festival of Magic tournament then, Amon? Oh yes, aren't you? I'm hoping it'll be fun. Zaber hasn't had much fun lately after Miss Burncrest passed away. I miss her plays. I think at least she would have appreciated her stage now becoming an arena. That lady? Oh, she'd love it. Never was a play of hers without a third act filled with fighting. I don't have the option to press the B button to start the fight like I did in the dungeon. Not seeing anything else, so maybe I have to get the medicine from those things. Yep. Listen, I've seen strange folks around. I bet you have, Sparks. Strange folks indeed. Yeah, Sparks, sure. Don't you worry. You worry too much, you know. When does the tournament start? Patient, young man. We'll open shortly. Save point. Glory to be found in the arena. It will be mine. Hi, Amon. Good to see you. There are piles of metal scattered all over Umbra. I feel like I'm the only one trying to do something about it. Can you help me by removing all the scrap metal from the northwest? Sure thing. Let's go do that. Guess I missed my chance. I was probably supposed to do that before I went to go out to go catch those things. They threatened you. Yes, said there would be trouble if I was lying. Their hooded faces, they had this dark aura. It gave me the creeps. I'm worried about you, Benjo. It's a dark moon runs. Can we still go ahead with everything? Yes, old friend, you can count on me. Thank you, Avandu. Remember, keep this secret. I don't want to worry Amon. Worry about what? Hi, Lady Avandu. Amon, your uncle was just saying how well you've been looking after him. He just came to see how you two were doing. This old champ is in good hands thanks to you. Well, see you both soon. Thank you, Lady Avandu. Have a nice moon run. I got some real squirmy BBs, Uncle Benjo. I'll head upstairs and make some medicine. You relax. Thanks, Amon. This illness. No, you'd know what I'd do without you. Can I leave now? Nope. Medicine's almost done. How are you feeling? Not so good. Think I overdid it a little this time. Watching you fight today, though, made me realize something. Yes, you can't stay here your whole life. You need to get out and see the world. I have something for you. Help you grow as a scavenger. You've done really well on our treasure hunts lately. I'm proud of you, Amon. Thanks, Uncle. Here, let me give you some talents. You've earned it. Go on the talent board I gave you earlier. Now you can really hone your skills. Use the talents on your board to improve your stats and abilities. Remember, you can apply new talents at any time. Thanks. I think I'll rest up now. Proper nap. Upgrade the character by adding ability, stat, or perk talents to it. Ability talents. These talents provide new abilities for that character. Ability talents are specific to each character but can be swapped for any other ability talents of that character. Stat talent. Stat talent provides stat boosts. Characters can be swapped between any characters. Perk talents. Perk talent provides passive abilities. Characters can be swapped between any characters. The origin talent is unique per character and is the source of power for the talents. All new talents must be connected to the origin talent to be active. Adding a new talent requires a talent point, and that talent is added next to an already active talent. Add the marked target ability talent next to the origin talent. Note that the attack stat talent has become active because it's now next to an active talent. Enjoy building and customizing the characters. Head up to Lady Avandu and sell the artifact we found. Shouldn't we shop around a little first? Might get a better deal. Lady Avandu has been good to us. I have a bad feeling about this thing. But your medicine is just getting more and more expensive. She'll give us a decent deal. Don't argue now. Okay, Uncle, but I think we could get more for it. Sleep well, Uncle. Please get better. Please. Okay, so where is her store? Hi, Lady Amadou. Me and Benjo found this ancient disc. Oh, let me see. Intricate. Yes, yes. Hoping you go to the high end, say $400? No, let's go higher. $500. I know Benjo's medicines become costlier. Really? That would be great. Excuse my interruption. That artifact, sir, is old. Definitely from before the Deadly Halt. It would be worth a lot for us at the Great Archive. Much more than 500. How much? No, money is not an issue for the House of the Owl Tide. At least $1,000, likely more. Come on, no, wait. Sorry, Lady Avandu, but I'm scavenger blood. This could really help blend you. House of the Owl Tide. Yes, we just call it the Owl Tide. We run the Great Archive. You need the money for medicine, sir. Yes, my Uncle Benjo is sick. He has extensive knowledge on illnesses and remedies in the Great Archive. Perhaps we can find a cure for your uncle. You really think so? Is this archive near Zaber? I've never heard of it. Oh no, it's in the capital, in Suvia. Oh, you came all the way from Suvia? Man, I would love the chance to go there. So why are you in Zaber? Nothing really ever happens here. Well, Zaber is, how would you say, a little bit of a detour. I really need to get to Ramu. I am looking for someone there. That's some detour. It's no problem to get there. I've been there several times with my uncle. Just head north from here. Is it dangerous at all? That's what worries me. It can be if you don't know the place. Who are you looking for? A mysterious warrior named Olia Alagbato. She's a seeking owl. Okay, my uncle is sleeping now. I can take you there and we can talk about a cure for him. Oh, that's most kind, sir. I thank you. I help you, you help me. It's what we do here in Zaber. I'm Amon Barros. I'm Nart Tigermoth, Hog Bunny and servant of Owl Lady Lumia Risendale. Okay, I'm just Amon. Great, I'll mark this down in my journal. I like to keep a record of my travels for reference. I finally reached Zaber. So much fascinating history seeping out from the sand and walls of this town. I must remember to study the old well before I return to Suvia. I don't regret leaving Suvia anymore, but I'm still thirsty. Not only to find this Olia Alagbato woman, a stray owl Lady Lumia claimed. Wonder if I'll ever hear why. Hopefully Olia herself will be pleasant and chatty as we return to Suvia. Oh, these are on opposite. Okay. Sad to leave Suvia behind. A funny statement coming from a hog bunny, I know. We often reminisce about our wonderful Longo forest. I suspect it's not leaving the bustling streets, the plumes and scents of loud merchants that makes me wistful, but the books and knowledge of the Great Archive that I will be away for quite some time. Lady Lumia did promise it would be a swift mission, that I would return to Suvia shortly, but something in my belly tells me otherwise, and I don't mean the rumblings. I was told it would be nice to cool up here in the dirigible. Now the captain's laughing at me, telling me that's only for the high flyers, not the sand carvers as he calls these low-flying airships. And down to my last bottle of water, and still all I see is the great burning desert stretching out in front of us on both sides and behind us. I regret not taking the coastal route. On second thought, I even regret coming. The High Owl could have sent someone else instead. I'm no traveler, no adventurer. I belong by the candlelight of dusty books. So, you know, I try to keep my map updated as best I can. I draw out visited places and highlight known locations. Have a look. can. At least now I can do that side quest with the rubble, I guess. Awfully new to this combat and adventuring stuff, but I will help in all that I can. In my mage stance, I can heal party members with regen. I can also use club to deal a little damage, but just a little. You know I get a little nervous in combat, but if I enter my focus stance, I kind of forget what's happening. While in the focus stance, I can keep boosting the whole party. Thanks for sharing, Nart. Good to know we're a team. Okay. So, right trigger lets you switch characters, and they all have their own map actions. Hey, Irby, how you doing? Okay, well, sleep well, Irby. Thanks for coming by. So how much further are you from finishing Chaos difficulty and getting the plat? Might have bit off more than I can chew here. Is there no run command? I guess that's the run command. You pretend to be dead. Man, that little thing is nasty. Damn, I only got 9 out of 20. Should be 11. I wonder if they're set to certain spots or if they regen. If they regen, then I could just, like, farm the same spots that are close to area. But if they're actual set spawns, then I'm gonna have to explore. I am J. Herb, a humble trader at your service. Can I help you? I collect fantastic critters. How about you feel about catching some for me? Give me dozy BBs from the northwest. You have to keep your wits about you as they're hard to catch. Welcome, travelers, welcome. See, a fellow Altide scholar. I am Professor W. Porkins. Yes, Professor, I am not Tiger Moth at your service. I have come to the Northwest, come to study its flora, study its effects. I need an eager scholar who knows plants, who can help me out, who can collect samples of plants. Do you know the Speedy Bean plant? Do you know it? Yes, indeed I do. I grew up a keen gardener in Longo Forest. Excellent, excellent. I need more Speedy Beans. Could you gather them for me? Speedy Beans from the Speedy Bean plant. Gather them for me. Professor, these strange seed pods, do you have any use for them? Yes, they are a bit rare. Sometimes I do experiments with them. Experiments. If you don't mind, I could take them off your hands. Thank you, kind scholar. Kind Nart. Let us see. Was almost a bus. That was not. Quite right. Here, Nart, you might find a use for it. Well, thank you, Professor. Okay, so they're both just little quest givers to turn in stuff to. Oh, crap. I think this is where I was supposed to go for the story. I don't want to continue yet. I've still got side stuff to do. Look at all the sunken marvels around us, Amon. Be sure to know the place for this place. I am making a mental note for my return to the Great Archive. Alright, you must find books on the subject of remove. Just can't wait to read about its mysteries, secrets. Not to dampen your mood, Mr. Tigermoth, but this woman you were supposed to deliver the message to. Yes, Miss Alagbato. My luck, she's probably deep inside this smelly swamp. Doesn't smell that bad. Oh, you think maybe my nose is too sensitive? I think you are too sensitive. I think you smell a bit, actually. I'll go ahead and save while I'm here. Hello, Seeking Owl. I am Nart Tigermoth. We are on a mission for the nest. Can you assist, Miss? Miss Lucia Thornclaw, and of course, Mr. Tigermoth. What can I do for you? Seeking a woman, Olio Alagbato. Afraid I have not met anyone by that name, dear Hog Bunny, but if I run into her, I'll be sure to mention you are looking for her. Oh, well, thank you. These are the ruins of Brooker's Den, right? Yes, this is what's left of the old pirate nest. I am here to experience the place for my next writing project. I was hoping to find the lost books from Brooker's library in the Frogmire Mansion, which lies deeper in the swamp. Unfortunately, the mansion is full of Drugo pirates and is far too dangerous for me to enter. Can you help? Oh, real pirates? Yeah, we're happy to help. Are we? I mean, pirates? So I'm getting all these, like, crafting items, but I don't know where to go to actually craft anything. Or if that's even available yet. I don't think I've gotten the notification that I'm done with the scrap yet, but I should be close. Now he's looking for life berries, too. Actually, I wonder if there's anything new in here since we left. Damn. That went badly. So I think I can rule out that all these nodes regen. It doesn't look like they do. It looks like there's just certain ones scattered around and placed. At least for the scrap. I'm not too sure about the plants, if they come back or not. Just need 2 more. So I just need 1 more. That one right there just kind of led me to believe that it might be in a corner somewhere where you can't see it with the camera angle. Still not sure about these maps they actually do, or how to activate them. And we can't actually talk to him. Okay, so where's that last piece of scrap that I need? There it is. Alright, let's go turn in this scrap quest. Gonna walk right past the town because I couldn't see it. Alright, so now we actually go back to the swamp and try to find this girl. We'll turn in however many of the other little collection quests we have on the way.
Holy mother of soil, that thing is huge. Keep your socks on.
Watch out! You're going down, Chomper. Time to cut you down to size. Warrior stance gives me access to slashing and piercing attacks. So you know plants are weak to slashing damage. Never met an enemy that's not weak to a specific type of strategy. My veteran stance, I can taunt enemies, forcing them to attack me. As a veteran, I'll counterattack every melee attack against me automatically. When I encounter tough melee enemies, I like to counter them back to oblivion, my most powerful attack. Jeez, I'm glad you found us when you did. Fools, you're lucky I heard you. You'd be slimy used by now. You actually didn't do that much in that fight. Hey, I'm a desert scavenger. I can hold my own. You're far from the hot sands now, youngster. Who are you to talk? Don't exactly look like you belong here. I am Olia Olakbato. I belong everywhere and nowhere. It's Olakbato. We've been looking for you. I'm Nart Tigermoth from Longo Forest. Well, no, I mean I'm from Suvia. I have an urgent message from High Owl Lady I'll have to wait. I must deal with the threat to the custodian. Custodian? We can help. You, a scavenger and a hog bunny. I doubt it. Bring all the danger and you'll see. Do I get a say in this? I guess you're alright. As decoys. Come along. It's the emblem of the mythic Onurasi people? Yes. What do you know of them? They live here? They did. Now the custodian watches over Frogmire. Frogmire? Where the Onurasi's ancient tree rests. If you two stop talking, we can hurry up and get there. Yeah, especially since we got over-leveled, so we were actually a level above her during that fight, and she didn't really do anything. I basically just... Which was actually kind of misleading by the game, because it says that when she encounters a strong enemy to use taunt so she can counterattack them to death. And then I used taunt, and it said that that enemy was immune to taunting. So by the time I switched her back to her stats where she could attack, the fight was over. She really didn't do anything. But anyway, before we continue through here, I'm going to go ahead and go on break, and then when I come back, we'll continue going through this swamp mansion tunnel place. Or at least the swamp place. We got to get to the tree, and then there's a side quest to go find books in the mansion, which I'm not sure if we're on the right path for. it back. Okay, if that's not the way we're supposed to go. Oh. That's weird. I could have swore I was walking by there, hitting the button. Okay, I think this is the place where we're supposed to look for the books of that side quest. Wow, what happened here? Ramu once belonged to all the frogs, the Drugoos, and all other beings of the swamp. Then came pirates. They corrupted it, built Brooker's Den. Suvian fleet caught wind of the pirates and bombarded the town to bits, leaving the swamp to eat the rest. Brooker's Den? The Terminus Brooker? Oh, great, Liz. I cannot wait to get back to the study with all this in the archive. I tell you everything I find, Emma. I bet you will, Narn. I bet you will. This is the Custodian's villa. Varluk Drew and his band of Drugoos will pay for breaking the treaty. Band of Drugoos? What if I just stay here and live through it and deliver your message, Hog Bunny? No time to lose. Books say Terminus Brooker was deeply fascinated by the legends of old. This looks to be a commissioned statue depicting a Volver. They supposedly look like that? If you read all the fables and rumors in old parchments and books, you'll find they look like anything. This is the door to the tree. I bet the custodian is in there. 2. There's 5 total. Three. Just need one more. That's done. I had a feeling the one that I was missing was probably one that I walked past earlier. Oh, what is that? Great soil. I believe that's an Omri spring. So much more majestic than the descriptions led me to believe. That's the Frogmire tree. Surely the reason why Varluk is here. Throw down your weapons, Varluk. Ah, the red-haired woman. I was expecting you earlier. Take your warband and return to the rugged marshland. Leave Frogmire to its custodian. Do this and I will let you live. Frog Boy, we'll get you down. Kick him in the nuts, Olia. Ah, you're in the swamps now, frail human. In my swamps. A Drew chief does what he wants. For money. Who hired you? Enough talk. I'm starving. Then eat my blade. Amon Nart, we need to watch ourselves here. Varluk is a fearsome opponent, but trust me when I say we can defeat him. In my experience, every enemy I have faced has a weakness. Like opening a lock, you use the key, not a hammer. The key and hammer both work, but one requires a lot more work than the other. Exactly, not. In battle, you must watch your opponent's moves and think what party members can counter or neutralize them. An inflexible battle strategy will get you killed far more often than a tough opponent. In battles, sometimes one person's a key and sometimes it's a party working together in a specific configuration, but the key is flexibility. Alright, I'm ready, Olia. Let's do this. That was cool. Thanks, Olia. I owe you. You are the Onurasi. You and the Onurasi owe me nothing, Frog Boy. I am just glad that you are all safe. Live and jumping thanks to you and your new friends. You a white pig fella? With all due respect, Custodian, no. I am a hog bunny. Ah, champion. This world is completely crazy. I love it. Did Varlook do anything to the tree? Oh no, you got here in time. Olia, it's been pulsing lately. Like it's been having bad dreams. I don't know. Bad dreams? Beats me what's happening. It's a tree. Did you say Onurasi? The frog people from Kantu Island. Yep, I'm their custodian here. Most of them have moved deep into the swamps now, so I'm kind of basking in my own majestic presence. Well, drop this, Frog Boy. Must be yours. Oh, Quackalicious, my Hopper. Hopper? Hey, for your help, I'll let you in on a secret. You have no idea either, only a big secret, big one. That Onurasi statue out in the hallway. Go whack it with the Hopper. I'll meet you out there. There it is. Now, since you have the Hopper, you can warp. Go on, go ahead. Warp? Yeah, you never cease to surprise, Frog Boy. Oh, just wait. Whack you on the other side. Ribbit, ribbit. Oh, I'm dizzy. What is this place? Best is kept secret of the Onurasi. Yeah, well, ish. Now, welcome to Gersween's mythical island. Mental, eh? Gersween. The Gersween? This is his fabled island? Gersween's nest. The Owl Tide never managed to find it. I think they sent 2 expeditions after Gersween vanished. History, not my type of goo. Gers who? Gersween Gliokas. He was High Owl at the House of the Owl Tide from 1777 to 1787, a mysterious man. Only Onurasi, who's been a High Owl, said to have been many secrets. Gersween's nest, this island, was rumored to be one of them. History lesson, boom! I just call it Plumpet Island. Plumpet? Why? Who knows, I like it. You'll love it here. The farmery, the armor-rich garden by it, the gallery of custodians, Gersween's library. Oh. Come to the garden and the farmery first. Last one has to eat grass. Holy soil, a garden just for me. I like you people, quite a tad. I'm going to show you everything that Plumpet has to offer, and you can use everything here as you need. Everything here is yours. A mighty adventurer like you, Hog Bunny, always has to restock now and then. Okay, the garden. Welcome to the Farmery Garden. The soil here is rich with omri, the healthy dose, of course, and grows the most amazing flowers. Some I'm on, my scavenging gun-toting friend, are explosive, can be used as ammo. Oh yeah. Give it a try. Plant some seeds and harvest me some fruits. To get the fastest results, water the plants as they grow. Not too much, not too little. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Agriculture, my second love. Keep your pants on, Nart. Jump over to the flower beds and plant the seeds, and wait for the magic to happen. Now waiting is, blark, but the results is quackalicious. Need 3 ordinary tender spuds and 3 mild list rose petals. Ah, here are the seeds you need. Water the plants at the correct level to maximize growth speed. As plants with fruits fully grown, the more a plant is harvested, the stronger it gets. Plants have a chance to mutate once they've reached their maximum level. You should all be green like me, because you've got some proper green fingers. With us all, Nart. Now, for finally, you've been waiting for. What do you do with those spuds and fruits? What to do? Throw a stone over my shoulder and you'll find the farmery, where potions and super duper ammo can be crafted. Welcome to the fabulous farmery. Not exactly hog bunnylicious, but I reckon you can make it homely, Nart. Indeed I will. I just need to stock the shelves, unpack a few essential ingredients, and the farmery will be up and running. Quackalicious. After you get settled in, do craft a healing potion for us to behold. I'll leave twiddling my toes outside. Alright, sir, good Sir Frog Boy, I'll get started right away. Potions and ammo can be crafted in the farmery from the fruits harvested from the garden and materials bought from shops. Craftable items and ammo are available in the farmery when enough materials have been gathered. New ammo types will unlock new abilities for party members who use ranged weapons. Jolly good crafting, friendly Wendy's. I am so excited for you. So here's a fire tongue miner seed as a reward. Hope it has so much more to offer. Let our tour continue to the forge. The last one has to eat paper. Well, so far this all seems pretty simple. Here you go, little fella. Welcome to the Feather Gears Forge. I'm on my boy, my lad. With a wee bit of spit and polish, this hearth will be good as new, right? Yeah, look at this place. Can't wait to get it stoked up. Excellent. Had a hunch once this would be right up your street, old builder. Benjo and I always dreamed of having a workshop. Can't wait to show him this place. Another satisfied creature in my present. That's why I breathe. Be on the lookout for weapon recipes and useful crafting items. Will do. Let me just get this fired up. Won't take long. Can't believe I have my own workshop. Holy, my longest and most red-haired friend. I have things to show you. Good things, come. This here ancient machine part, it is what you seek, is it not? Yes. My owl quest, it seems to never end. I've only found one part, and now the second part shows up here. You are full of surprises, friend. Thank you. You have no idea how much this means to me. Happy to make you happy. I'm so good at it, even I have more to show you. Join me at the top of the island. Behold, my non-onerosity whom I should probably not have revealed the secret to, the Gallery of Custodians, and its massive tree. I get a bit chilly from being stuck with awe and wonder in there. Buzzingly hot chill, neck tingler. Hop on in and take a look around. You can craft talents in there and use them to update your talent boards. Most importantly, there's a place for the mind to focus. Wonderful, just what I need. Thank you, Frog Boy. Don't get mushy, my friend. Oh, I just got the urge to start my very own business here. Shop with specialties with friendly prices. You're staying. What about Frogmire? Calm, my red-headed and fair Olia. I love all trees. I'll pop back on to keep an eye on the villa every now and then, but I am setting up a chill base here. Come over to my tent after you've had a go at the crafting talents. Finally, a place to focus my mind. Perk talents are the only type of talent that can be crafted, which is done at the shrine in the Hall of Heroes. Materials for crafting talents can be found as drops in the world or in shops. Adding talents costs only 1 talent point and must be next to an already active talent. Welcome to Frog Boy's Funky Emporium, where money is not an issue, sorta. You'll find the strangest things washed up on the beach here, perfect for my funky shop. Is you my first customers? Salute! I'll run a special deal on a fire blast recipe, so it's special it's free actually. I also run a quest office back here, so quack by when you want to hear about that. And behold, my shop of delights. Okay, I'm supposed to keep exploring, but what else am I supposed to see? I'm from the desert, but it would be neat to have a boat. I'm from an island and I can barely handle wobbly floorboards. No thanks. So now finally, Mr. Tiger Moth, what was the message you had for me?
Yeah, of course. With all this excitement, I forgot. While researching some other artifacts, me and the High Owl stumbled on a clue in regards to your quest. According to an old exposition note, some part of the ancient machine you seek can be found at Nomad's Hoist.
The hoist. I've heard it's hard to get there, and recent rumors speak of goblins trying to claim the cliff.
Yeah, goblins. Sounds dangerous.
Indeed, Mr. Tiger Moth. They are dangerous, which is why I best travel alone.
Come on, Olia. We're heading that way too. To Suvia. We'll help you. Just like we dealt with this nasty old chomper. Slash here, a blast there.
A young and eager scavenger you are, Ammon. I understand, but remember, it is seldom wise to blindly attack. As all things in life, it's smart to plan and prepare. You'll see when you grow of age.
You teach us your tricks, I'll teach you mine. I think you'll like this one trick I have. Ammon, Oli is a veteran seeking owl. I don't think you... My family bracelet. Do things.
Things.
The Nomad's Hoist is below the Zabirum Temple, yes? My bracelet can operate those Omri apparatuses, as Uncle calls them. It got us into the temple easy enough, so I'm thinking it can get us through the temple to the Nomad's Hoist as well.
That's a trick I can like. I didn't think I'd need a hog bunny and a scavenger, but let's join forces.
We'd be honored to travel with you, Miss Alakbato, even if it's a bit dangerous. You won't regret it. Like you say, let's plan. My Uncle Benjo knows the area well. Probably has some advice.
Good. Then let's stop by Zaber and speak with him first.
Yeah, I only just got my swamp stink out of my nose. Rivet friends, if I'm setting up shop, I can't have my best customers disappear on me. Besides, plump it as yours too. You take this wand, the Onorasi Hopper. Any Onorasi statue you see can take you back here. Just tap it like tap, tap, tap. Thanks, Frog Boy. We appreciate it. You earned it, champs.
I figure it's gonna let me jump between all the statues, but I'm guessing they probably only let me go to that one right now for story reasons. Probably something happening along the way.
And her accuracy is terrible. Thank you so much. I decided to dedicate my next book to you. That is most kind, Lucia. I look forward to reading it in a place that's dry and doesn't offend my nostrils. Yes, the swamp isn't the most ideal place to curl up with a book. Not much, but I hope you'll accept this as a token of my gratitude. Okay, so she didn't give us the thing, she just gave us the recipe. Amon, Benjo's gone. They took him. What? Took him? Who? Great Wave soldiers, I think. Strange folk. A woman called Adarin was in charge. It's because of the artifact. I was meant to have it dumped in the saltwater cave. You were meant to sell it to me. What? Why? I don't know. Benjo never said. Only that he didn't want you to worry about it. Oh no. I'm so sorry. I should have stopped you, but I promised Benjo I'd keep it a secret. Come on. We'll help you find him. I doubt the Great Wave would have soldiers on the ground this far west, but if true, they're likely taking your uncle back to Suvia, Amon. Yes, that makes sense. Whatever reason they took him for, they might be after you as well. We'd better be careful. We'll head after them on foot towards Suvia through the Zabarim ruins. Amon! Amon, something's happened in the Zabarim temple. There was a loud crash. Smoke is rising. Did you see what it was? No, I was out gathering crabbler shells. Suddenly, it's an ugly sound of metal on stone. You saw Uncle Benjo. Benjo? What do you mean? Could be them. Could be Benjo. Yes, let's go. Let's not forget that bit about being careful. Might as well get the free rest while we're here. Oh yeah, I'm worried about Benjo, of course, but how do you think Amon's doing? He's strong. We must all be strong with him. Miss Alakbato, I just wanted to say that I'm honored we could travel with you. So far it's been a pleasure, Mr. Tiger Moth. I'm just glad because it's not as dangerous when you are with us. Sorry, I'm a gardener, not a brave adventurer. Bravery comes in many forms, Hog Bunny. First quest of Frogwar's quest office. A bark sighted near the Zabirum Temple, east on Nergale Plateau. A Shackle. As capture it, we'll set it free here on the beach. These little guys produce elemental cores in case you didn't know. How are you doing, Mr. Barrows? You think they took him, Olia. It's my fault. If I'd just sold the artifact. You didn't know what would have happened. Nobody does, Amon. In life there are 3 choices. Only 3. Do nothing, run away, or fight. Only in the darkest moments of our lives are we forced to choose from them, and that's where we learn who we really are. I think you already know who you are. Hello, Mr. Barrows. No, we're not a bad team, you and I. That pirate and his buccaneers didn't know what hit him. You mean Varluk Drew and his Drugu warband? Yeah, those guys. I blasted away and you slashed and thrashed. You remind me of myself when I was your age. Eager, adventurous, and foolish. What? I learned a long time ago that you cannot run in with just eagerness and luck to guide you. That will get you hurt, or worse. You must learn to be humble, use your head to prepare, and above all else to know your enemy and respect their abilities. That doesn't sound like fun. Well, it's fun to beat your opponent, isn't it? Hey, Nart. Just wanted to say it's been fun traveling with you. Oh, thank you. I apologize if I've been slowing you and Olia down, especially in the face of danger. Shh, nonsense. You keep us going. We're lucky to have you. So, Mr. Tiger Moth, how long do you have left? Oh, just 1 cycle. 1 cycle left of assisting the High Owl before I can return to Longo. Do you miss your home? Yes, I do, very much, but... Say no more. You are lucky to have someone waiting for you, Hog Bunny. I hope you will see them soon. Yeah, you got this far, Nart. Fur's still white. You're still breathing. Where did I put... Ah, yes, there. My reminder. Getting the hang of the archive system, and the High Owl actually used my given name the other moon run. I can't believe it's been 5 seasons since I drafted this from my first letter to Laura. How young and naive I was. Here it is, my promise. My stupid promise. I dream of my return to Lango every moon run, and each time it is with my head held high, and an honorable distinction from the Owl Tide in hand. Indeed, one so great that your family could never dismiss me. This will not stay a dream forever, my dear Laura, for I promise to make it a reality very soon. Yeah, how's that going for us, huh? Only one season left. If I can't attain some sort of noble badge, how could I ever face my sweetheart now? This journey, even if I'm not cut out for it, my last and only chance. I must impress the Owl Tide somehow. That'll require courage and determination. Nart, mother of soil, what have I gotten myself into? Charles, how long have you been a scavenger? Oh, as long as I can remember. Me and Uncle Benjo have been at it since I was little. I see. You must have a real knack for finding old scraps and treasures, then. Yeah, I guess. Why? I'm on a quest to gather pieces of an ancient machine. It's a long story, but if you're interested, I may need your help later. Sure thing. Just say the word. You want attention? Alright. Come on. That look. Had enough. What the hell are the dogs barking at? Hey, sorry about Benjo, Amon, but we'll find him, I'm sure of it. Thanks, Nart. Mr. Barrows, thanks so much for helping me out earlier. I'm sure I wouldn't have found Oli if it weren't for you. My pleasure, Nart. It was fun. Fun? Don't you mean terrifying and smelly? Wait, miss, that's why I prefer to read about places like Ramu rather than visit them. Buddy, a book only tells half the story. You won't find the fear and exhilaration you felt in that swamp in any old book. I'll have you know that there have been plenty of books that have gotten my heart racing. This adventuring, though, it's a bit much. You don't like it, why are you here? Doing this to impress someone? Eh? Of course not. I took this crucial mission upon myself because I am the High Elf's assistant. Third assistant, technically. Well, I hope that sweetheart of yours appreciates you, Nart. And that's our adventure isn't over yet. Woo! Okay, so I need to catch the Golden Dozy Bibby and Shockle. Both in the northwest. Yeah, let's go check out the tree. Holy crap. Yeah, we are not supposed to be here. What happened to Zabram Temple? The smoke and all? Yet. Heading there now. Now I just need to find that shackle. Little bastard's kind of tough. Guess I probably should have focused on taking him out first. Maybe see about getting him by himself. was really trying to get him by himself. Can we get off? Can we actually land some hits and stop with all this glancing blow bullshit? If those first, like, 4 hits weren't fucking glancing blows, I think we would have had him. That's bullshit. That thing would be dead if it wasn't for the fact that, like, I had 4 or 5 hits in a row that barely did any damage. I think glancing blows only looks like they only do half damage. I think I definitely need to switch Nart into his focus, like starting battle in his focus state, because they need accuracy focus bad. These guys can't hit the broadside of a barn. feel like maybe that'll make a difference. Now that Olia's level 5 as well. I'm still gonna have to try to be careful. See if I can get it by itself. Hey Nami, this is Earthlock. No, I don't want all of you. I just want the shackle. Perfect, got it by itself. Okay. Got it. Dropped quite a bit. Alright, now I need to go turn both of these in. Where the hell am I? Marvelous, champs. You caught the shackle. Let's set it free on the beach. Supposedly drop elemental cores. There you go, little fella. The electrical master recipe. Although I don't think anybody does electricity damage yet. Probably still make it if I have the materials, though. No, I'm missing fine wire. Alright, so I'm good on side quests. And let's head to the ruins. Oh, actually, shit. No. Might as well just stop here. I didn't realize how close it was to finish. We got like 6 minutes left. Yeah, I guess let's just go ahead and save here again, just to be safe. I should probably buy more. Alright. Yeah, and that's our first day with Earthlock. I was wondering if we were going to meet up with the girl from the prologue. Like, I guess we're probably right on the edge of doing that. That's probably something that's going to happen right when I head back to the temple, but I got caught up doing side quests. See you, Nami. Thanks for coming by. But yeah, it's seems like a, nice, chill little classic JRPG style game, even though it's not made by a Japanese company. It's definitely JRPG style. It seems like, like I said, nice old school JRPG style. Kind of got almost like a Final Fantasy X type skill system. The 2 stance for everybody is interesting. It naturally comes with fast forward. Like, what more? Like, that's something that should be standard on almost all turn-based games. Either a fast forward or an option to skip animations. Like, one of the two. And it has something that I actually said, like, I'd like to see more in JRPGs, which is, instead of navigating menus, everything is, like, just on the face buttons. Like, all the skills you have and everything are just right there, assigned to face buttons. Although it looks like once you get more than 4, you have to, like, tap up on that stance, and then another 4 will show up.
I don't know that you'll get more than 8 per stance, just because looking at the skill tree, there doesn't seem to be that many actual like attack skills or in them. So I'm guessing it'll probably cap out at like 8 per stance. So about 16 total. And it does look kind of front loaded. You get about 2 or 3 for each stance right off the bat. And then, from what I've seen at the wheel, like the map action wheel, for picking the different characters so you can use their map actions, it looks like there's 3 more party members. One of which I'm pretty sure, and just because, just like right there, her and the dog. I'm guessing she's one of them, because she was in the prologue. I don't know if the dog is another character. The dog was with her, and when she was doing her final exam to become a pilot, like the dog fought with her, and the dog had its own skills. So that might be another character, and there might just be one more that we come across that we haven't seen yet. Unless maybe it's the uncle. But the uncle didn't seem like he was an actual... Like, he seemed more like a guest character. He didn't seem like he was going to be an actual playable. Like, his, he basically just had the gun, like, no skills or anything with it. Like, he didn't seem like he had... Like, he didn't even have a second stance, which, like, that's one of those things that makes me feel like he's just a guest character. He's not going to be, like, a party member. And he very quickly got kidnapped by bad guys anyway. Storyline, we're going to go rescue him now, so I don't think he's going to be a party member. I may be wrong, but... Anyway, we'll be continuing this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. Check schedule below for what time that is in your area. And this will be our game until we finish it. Although I don't think it's that long. I think I looked it up, and, the estimate for finishing the game and all side content and everything was about 30 hours. So I don't think this game's going to be all that long. So, yeah, I'm still trying to pick my own for what I want to play after this, since this was the Channel Point redeemed game. Although I am swayed towards playing something tactical turn-based. But I've got several options there. Like, I'm tempted... I want to play Eternal Poison. I've wanted to play that for a while, but I keep pushing it back. Partially because it's really long. That one's going to be like a 90-hour game. And I keep pushing it back because there's usually something else releasing soon that I wanted to play, but that's part of the reason why I want to play it, is because I pushed it back so much, and also because I've been playing a lot of newer stuff lately. I kind of want to do something a bit older. Well, granted, it's PS2, so it's not super old, but still. Another option is God Wars, which is another one that's going to be really long. That's another really long game. That one mostly because Relayer, it's another turn-based strategy mech game. Looks really good. It's supposed to be coming out sometime in the near future, and God Wars was the game that team made previous. So kind of play that to see how hyped I should be for Relayer. Devil Survivor 2 is another possibility. That's the last of the Shin Megami Tensei games on the 3DS that I haven't played. Although, most of them I played before I started streaming. I think Shin Megami Tensei 4 Apocalypse is the only one that I actually played on stream, but that's of all the 6 Shin Megami Tensei games on 3DS, that's the only one I haven't played yet, and that's another turn-based tactical. So that's a possibility. I think there was one more. There was 4 or 5 that were all they're all turn-based tactical games, and they're all something that I would be interested in playing after I finish Earthlock. And I'm just trying to figure out which one I want to do. I may put it to a vote in Discord. I don't know. I guess if I put it to a vote in Discord, I may actually... I need to narrow it down to like maybe 3 at most. But anyway, let me go ahead and give call outs so I can end for today. Nami, Wabon, Herbie, Frogurt, Ragna, Starneko, Jigs, Timo. Thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. Thank you, Timo, for the resub. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. As I said, we'll be playing this until we finish it. Shouldn't be too long. Seems like it's an indie game. Probably going to be pretty short. Which means I really need to sit down and figure out what I want to play next out of those like 4 or 5 games I mentioned. But that'll be for future fish to figure out. Present fish is just going to find someone to raid and probably get breakfast. See who's on there. Not a whole lot from the looks of it. Guess let's go ahead and raid Razzie, who is currently playing Octopath Traveler, which I have not played. That's another one that's on the list. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!
Surprise, motherfucker.
Thank you, Evil Blanket Fish.